Hello, happy Monday. How is everyone? I hope you are doing well. I am doing well. I am ready to go today, I think. So, I have different things planned for today. I'm not going to be sharing any of the books that I'm reading today because they're all for my library project. So, I don't want to spoil which book I decided to read or what I decided to do. Um, but yeah, I am looking forward to reading today. I've got some good things going. And what else? I have an audiobook going, which I'm realizing is actually going to be pretty nice because there's a lot of like cleaning and decluttering I want to do today. And so the audiobook for sure is going to be clinch. I do have a physical book that I'm reading as well. So I will be reading that like in between at some point when I need a break. Basically, that's how that's going to work. In so far, you can see here the top of the stack of stuff that I have on my desk that I have decided to take out of my desk drawers because I have like a drawer unit next to my desk. And I realize I haven't gone through it in a while. And I'm like, what exactly is in here? And does that need to be in here? And the answer was this stack of stuff did not. So I hope your weekend was great. Mine was really good. On Friday, my husband and I we went to a neighboring town and we went shopping and we ate good food and we discovered that they had a like original ice cream parlor like from early 1900s as in like I think it opened in the year 1900 and like they had the soda fountain, they still had the original like marble countertops, like everything, the original woodwork. It was amazing to see, especially since we literally thought we were just walking into a ice cream store because like other places that sell ice cream will call themselves an ice cream parlor. This was literally one. We were like, oh, we had no idea that's what we were about to step into. So that was amazing. And then what else did we do this weekend? I don't know. The rest of the weekend we just kind of hung out, chilled, went to the mall. I did a lot of shopping this weekend, which is very unusual for me. I don't like shopping. Like, and I hate shopping online even more. So I did all the in-person shopping I could stand. Anyway, let's see how you guys are doing. Diana, good morning to you. I hope you're having a good day as well. Mine is good so far, and it's sunny where you are, only 56 degrees. Yeah, it's only 62 here, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm not mad about it. Like it got hot and humid real fast. I can handle hot, I could not handle humid, and especially since the air conditioning's been on, it's making that humidity like even worse. So yeah, it's supposed to be, I think, in the 70s most of this week, if not all of this week. And I'm really tempted to turn the air conditioning back off and like go back to what is it called? Opening the windows. See, that's how long it's been. I'm like, I don't even know what it's called anymore. Yeah, it's supposed to maybe reach the low 80s as the high like twice this week, and then our lows are supposed to be in the 60s and 50s, so might be shutting off that air. We'll see. You wanted to clarify something you mentioned in the last couple of weeks. Oh, what's that? When you said that Proust has the most characters over 9 million, you were wrong in thinking it was fictional or real people. The source was referring to the text. um an apple equals 5 characters. Oh. Oh, as in, like, how long the book is and how many words are in it. Okay, that's I can totally see how you got that confused by that because I was like, "Wow, he's really throwing people in on every single page." But why would you like, usually I've seen, like, books, like, if you don't do page count, you do, like, word count, but character count? Like commas and everything. That's a way. But thanks for clarifying. Good morning, Dina. How are you? You're reading Hocus Pocus by Kurt Vonnegut. I hope you enjoy. And it does have the most characters people, even above War and Peace and A Song of Ice and Fire. I could see that. Like, I don't actually think War and Peace has a ridiculous number of characters, even though supposedly it does. I don't know. You're still reading either after Oscar or Proust, as you didn't get much read this week. Real life slipped in. It happens. It's rude. It doesn't ask. Good morning, Anne. Oh, it's your first anniversary. Happy anniversary to you. That's exciting. You're enjoying breakfast outside since it's also first day cool enough to go outside. Yep. And a happy anniversary to Anne from Diana. Good morning, Amy. You just finished a book last night, so today you will be starting a book that is a reread for you. Bookworm. It's a bookish memoir. Ooh, those are always good. I mean, not always, but you know, in theory they should be. And hello, Amelia. How are you? You're ready to do some reading? So am I. And Britta, hello. Happy Monday. Lots of chores on the list. Hopefully some reading later. Same. Amy, first some chores and getting ready for the day and journaling. Great. I feel like I'm in the dark, but then like that's like in the sun. Good morning, Denise. You just started Misery. Ooh, page 10. How's it going so far? Let me know. Tomorrow is Bloomsday. Oh, yeah. So you'll at least start the biography of James Joyce. It's another chunky one at over 800 pages. Good morning, Mary. You're reading The Last Light Over Oslo. Nice. Gina, good morning. You're reading Stillborn. Oh, I think I have that book. Let me know what you think of it. Jay, good morning. Noteworthies, I love that. Want to make some progress in your nonfiction today and finish Swell by Sun Bomi, translated by Janet Hong, Connected Short Stories. Nice. Agatha, it's your first time to be here at the first of the sprint of the day. Welcome. Way to wake up with us, or afternoon to you, or whatever the reason is you're able to make it. I'm looking forward to having you here, and hopefully that gives you a little extra productivity. And Hannah, good morning. You'll be watching a few YouTube videos and then reading The Lost World by Michael Crichton. Nice. The ice cream shop was delightful, and the ice cream was good, but we had just had lunch and we're like topping it off with a little ice cream. And if we had have known that it was like a full flat out ice cream parlor, we would have, like, at least I would have saved space or room or not eaten lunch and just had a humongous ice cream sundae, because the ice cream sundaes were looking amazing. Did you buy anything fun when you were shopping? No, I bought these pants. That's about as fun as it got. I just wanted some like really loose, baggy, like summer pants, and I didn't really care what they looked like. So that's what I bought. So my outfit today, letting you know now, looks a little crazy because it's literally this red top and those blue printed pants, but it's comfy because I have really bad veins in my legs. This might be too much information. So I need to wear compression stockings all the time, which in the summer is literally outrageously hot. And so I either have to wear shorts and just look stupid, or I wear pants all the time, or an ankle length skirt. And I don't look good in ankle length skirts. I have pants, but most of my pants were leggings. So then it was like wearing stockings with leggings over them. Great in the wintertime. Don't recommend in the summer. So I was like, maybe I should get some like looser pants so that my legs aren't like their own incubation chamber. So that was the fun shopping I did. Amelia's enjoying the last few days of bearable temperatures. Next weekend will be 36 to 38. And the guy in the weather forecast said the humidity will hit you like a wall. Okay, at least you've been warned. Jay got all the solar screens made. Yay, nice. And it's making a huge difference. I bet it is. I bet it is. Sushi, hello. Another week of greatness. Still working through your watch later YouTube videos. Very interesting. What you were interested in over the last 3 years. Lots of deleting. I bet it's going fast. Sue, good morning. You have 4 books going, North and South, a book about evangelism in India, and you're listening to The Correspondent and reading The Invention of Nature. Nice. Happy anniversary to Anne from Amelia. Jay's dog is currently having zoomies in the house. Okay, so the first sprint will be reassembling the house. Yeah, there you go. Kristen, good morning. Trying to read Spring by Allie Smith this week so you can finish before it's officially no longer spring. Good point. Good point. You got a good couple of days to go. And a happy anniversary to Anne from Denise. And Agatha's needing to learn to splice together short videos. Oh, any suggestions for editing software, ideally free? What do I use? And it's free. I use the free version of it. For all my videos, I use CapCut. You do have to go to their website to download it. But I was using whatever like automatically comes on your PC, the Microsoft whatever, and it was just so glitchy. And I've switched to CapCut. So much better. So much better. Very intuitive to use. I use the free version. They have a paid version with more features if you want that. But yeah, I think the splicing on there is pretty simple once you figure it out, and it's easy to find videos on how to use it. And yeah, I have nothing bad to say about it. And occasional times I find something on it frustrating. Within like a week, it seems to be updated. So they update pretty regularly and fix like bugs. So I'm pretty sure if I ever told them there was a bug, it would be fixed pretty quickly. You recently read North and South and loved it, and you saw that on a list of options. Yeah, so that's what I use. So if you don't think my videos are too horribly spliced, there you go. And I splice my videos all the time. So, all right, that's the last comment that I can see. I'm going to star that. Was busy decluttering my desk, so I didn't actually pull up the timer. So I'm going to do that now. And yeah, I feel like I've been hit by the like decluttering bug. And so that's what I'm going to be focusing on. That's what I'm going to be doing. And I think, yeah. For some reason, I've temporarily forgotten how to use Focus to pull up a timer. That's why I'm like, what am I doing? I was actually thinking about one too many things at the same time, which never works well. So I think I'm going to give us this layout. Oh, except I didn't actually pull up the screen and share it with you. So let me do that. So it's not just weird. And there, now you can see the timer, hopefully. Okay. I think I'm going to do it like that for today because I'm going to be running around back here and whatever. And so that way I won't keep walking through the timer. That was my thought, if there was any. Let's see real quickly. You're about halfway through, and take advantage of the decluttering bug when it hits. Totally. That's why I'm like, audiobook, let's go. Let's go. Don't share the decluttering bug. I'm not decluttering like my books. I'm decluttering like other things around the house. It's a good thing. Like not like the like crazy I'm throwing out things I'd actually like to own. I don't declutter like that. Like I declutter things that I'm like, why do I actually still own this? And I doubt there's actually a lot of decluttering that's going to go on. Like really, it's like straightening up things and moving them back to where they should be instead of where I conveniently stashed them for half a second. Oh, these should actually go on my book cart. See, that's why we do that. Okay, anyway. Yeah, let's get into the first sprint. It's going to be, it says an hour. That's not right. It's going to be 45 minutes like it normally is. Let me just reset that. Okay, there we go. We're going to do 45 minutes for our first sprint. And we are, Amelia, sorry. I just was not paying attention. So don't worry. Don't worry. If you're like me, I'm like, I need a slow start and then I'm ready to go. So there we go. 45 minutes. I'm glad, Amelia, that it's not just me that's like, wait, no, I can't start with an hour. I'm not ready. All right, we have 45 minutes. We're going to go. I'm going to put my audiobook on. I'm hopefully going to remember to mute myself so that you guys don't have to hear it in the background. And I'm going to finish cleaning off my desk and my desk drawers. And I will see you guys in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How's it going? How did your sprint go? Mine went well. I'm sitting here these last couple of minutes and I am updating my book collection journal. This is just where I have been housing like all the books that I own and have owned by like when I said I want to read them, like first added them to my TBR, only the books that I currently own. Um, and then eventually, and most of it is based on when I actually bought the book. Um, and so as you get to the very end of this collection, I have in here the books that I bought in 2026. And it's not pretty, it's not aesthetic. Nobody has time for that. I mean, some people do. I'm not one of those people. I don't have time for that nor interest. Um, and so what I do in my notebook is everything in orange are the things that I've read, and you can't see it very well, but if it's in blue, it means I've unhauled it. Not that I haven't necessarily not read it. It just means I should no longer be able to find it on my shelves. Because I also want to keep track of like how frequently am I buying something and not reading it. So I will mark it double. So like you'll see in here, it's orange because I did read this, but then I unhauled it and I also put LIB, meaning I got it out of the library. I stopped putting library books in here. Anyway, I'm doing a whole bunch of different things. So I finished cleaning my desk off and wow, guys, it feels amazing. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. It needed it. I had just been piling stuff on my desk and in the drawers and whatever. And they're all clean and organized and neat now. What else did I do? I then started reorganizing the books on my shelves. Like, do you guys also like to just occasionally reorganize your bookshelves? I know it's not just me because I've seen Gavin's video and Gavin reads it all. He reorganizes shelves all the time too. So I don't feel bad. Oh, and then the other thing I did was I sat down and I played this RPG game that happens to be in the back of this book. And you'll hear more about this book later. But I was flipping through it the other day while filming something else. And I was like, there's an RPG bookshop game in the back of this book where you can like pretend to be a bookshop owner and like it takes you through the day and the different events. I played 2 days, and at the end of day 2, I was in the hole, so not making money, like actively losing money, and I was about to run out of patience and close the shop early for the day. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, sounds like retail. So in the next sprint, I'm going to, and I was also listening to my audiobook. In the next sprint, I'm going to continue to listen to my audiobook, but I'm going to continue to not tell you what it is. And I'm going to start cleaning my bathroom. Wah, wah. And then maybe I'll take a break and sit down and read my physical book. Because now that I'm thinking about that, I do want to make progress in my physical book. So I need to start working on that. So I will probably clean for 15 minutes and then sit down and actually read my physical book, which is over here on this couch. Yeah, so let's see how the sprint went for you guys, how you were doing, how your morning has gone so far. Have you had your coffee, tea, whatever? How was your day earlier, if it's the evening for you? Yeah, it is the usual. No, I need the like routine just as well, Amelia. So yeah, we need to start with 45 minutes. Sue, good morning. You slept through your alarm. Well, hopefully it was good sleep and worth it. I woke up well before my alarm, so I would have been more than happy to sleep through it. So hello, Hunting. How are you? Good morning. Reading Yellow Wife and doing laundry. Okay. I hope those are both going well for you. And now that everybody is at work, you're going to start Land by Maggie O'Farrell. That's fun. Let us know what you think. I have to admit, like, I liked Hamnet, but didn't think it was like the best thing I've ever read. Haven't read The Marriage Portrait, wasn't really interested. And I don't know, like, I it's not that I'm not a fan of hers. I'm just not like eating her stuff up like everybody. But I hope you enjoy it. Let us know how you feel about it, because I believe you've read Hamnet and The Marriage Portrait, right? So now you have to tell us like how you would rank Maggie O'Farrell if you want to. Hello, Aries. How are you? Looking well at work. Thank you for saying happy reading. Happy work to you. I hope it's all going well. Hello, Doug. How are you? Oh, did you guys see, Doug, were you the one who told me about the planets? Not the stars, the planets? Because I did see the planets. I'll have to see if I can pull the picture up for you guys. But what is it? Venus and Jupiter? And now Mercury, I think, is out there too. Like there's a whole planet parade that's been going on last week. And I did catch it. And so whoever left a comment being like, oh, hey, if you can look towards the sunset, like just after sunset, and you can see the night sky, you might see this. And I can. Like our house is like elevated higher than all the houses around us and the tree line to the west of us. So I just had to remember to actually do that. So one night last week while I was, or it wasn't even nighttime yet, but the sun was low enough below the horizon that as I went to close my curtains, I was like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be looking at the sky. And I saw them and it was perfect. And I took a picture like with my phone camera. So it's not great. And there's a third dot in the picture, but that's not Mercury. That's just the light in the room I'm in reflecting on the window. Mickey, good morning. You hope that everyone's well. You're starting Ibis by Justin Haynes, and it's great so far. Nice. And your copy of Proust, Doug, is in just 6 volumes with Captive and Fugitive together, and a total page count of 4,651 pages. By the end, you were wishing it was longer. Oh, that's lovely. And you hope that Dina loves Hocus Pocus. Did he ever write anything bad? Probably. Amelia finished a short story collection by Barbara Kingsolver, 4 stars, now starting biography of X. Nice. Doug was saying to Diana, thanks for the heads up on Bloomsday tomorrow. Yeah, just made your last trip through Ulysses. Next up, Finnegan's Wake. Agatha during the sprint read some in Raising Hair, really enjoying it. Nice. Denise read 15 pages on page 25. It's already quite disturbing. You chose it for the current tar prompt, okay, of isolated setting. Oh, that makes sense. But yeah, wow. Yikes. And Jay had another cup of tea. That sounds nice. Folded the laundry, tried to find replacement filters for your out-of-date mini vacuum. Isn't that always hard? And read a few pages in Hope in the Dark. Nice. You got a lot done. Absolutely reorganize your shelves, usually rotating into the living room the books of the theme of the month. Always amazed that you have forgotten what you own. Yeah, that happens, right? But that's like the best part of reorganizing. You're like, oh yeah. There's that book. I'm currently reorganizing them to go from oldest on my TBR to newest, because I feel like that's something I want a better idea on. So that's going to take like forever. Your sprint went well, Amy. Read a bit, did some chores now, journaling. Excellent. Denise, you have that book with the RPG in the back. You haven't read it yet? I haven't either. Interested to hear my thoughts. Yeah, so am I. I can't wait to read it. And to give you guys like slightly more information, this is, if you couldn't see the cover really well because of the foiling, Once Upon a Tome. It is about this guy's time working in one of the, what is it? I think it's like the oldest, I was like oldest bookshop in the world, according to the back of that. And his time working there and the crazy misadventures that he has that apparently are so wild, it sounds like fiction. Okay, first round of the chores done for Britta. Spent most of the time looking for 2 contracts that you need to cancel. Turns out you're not very well organized. Oh no. Hopefully you find them. So you're using a number picker today. You have 18 books you need to read. Most are Herkiad 2.0 books. Oh, okay, so you're trying to finish up. And hunting, yeah, time to start in the bathroom and get another load in the wash. Chapter 15 in Yellow Wife, misfortune continues to befall our heroine. Oh no. Amy loves to organize your bookshelves. I know, it's like just satisfying. Diana enjoyed the book Finnegan's Wake. You read the text while listening to the Audible. Makes sense. Oh, is that not what you said, bookshelves? Is that what I said? What were we saying? And hello, Catherine. You got laundry switched and got the first 10% of Kiss the Villain started. Um, and now you're watching your kittens run around like crazy people. Ah, so cute. And Jay, you just got land as well, but still reading Pride stuff this month. And it's also Western month. Yeah, you got a lot on your docket already. And loved Hamnet and was so on the marriage portrait. Though it seems like everybody was so on the marriage portrait. But so far, land is good. Excellent. Mickey understands how I feel about Maggie O'Farrell. You really enjoyed Hamnet, but the marriage portrait was just okay. You didn't love her nonfiction. I am. Oh, yeah, I've also heard mixed things about that. So you're not sure how to feel. Fair. Sue's on page 433 of 807. Nice. Kristen read 38 pages of Spring. It sounds funny to say you're reading pages of Spring. We'll be working the next few sprints, but hopefully back to reading this afternoon. Excellent. Hey, bestie, how you doing? I hope you're well, Alex. Good morning. Jay, you think your oldest to newest TBR would just be embarrassing? I mean, they just blend all in together, it's still alphabetized. So I don't need to say where the old and the new ends. I mean, is there even a dividing line? Your town used to have a bookstore called Once Upon a Tome. Really? That's so cute. Denise, you should organize your shelves more. You recently found duplicates of 2 books, paid new hardcover prices for all of them. No. Yeah. It does help to sometimes physically go through because I definitely am not great about checking the story graph before I buy something. And I go just based on what I remember. So I definitely need to touch my books frequently. Britta, you wasn't that enamored with Hamnet either. Somehow it just didn't quite work for you. Yeah, I could see why a lot of people absolutely loved it. I guess. But I thought it was good. I thought it was a little slow and a little long. And I eventually was like, I hate to say it, but I eventually felt like, will someone just go ahead and die? Anyone? Can we just get on with it? That's awful to say, but you know what I mean? Where you just feel like you're waiting for the other shoe to drop and it's just taking a long time. And I also feel like I kind of predicted the end. Dana was saying to Doug, you believe you must have the same set of Proust that you have. Okay, almost there. You got the paintings in Proust book and a couple of others, so enjoying it. Also have the first 2 volumes in graphic novels. Nice. Alex is editing photos from the baseball game, then hopefully reading, but that might not happen till evening. Fair. You're surprised to find you agree with your feeling like Carl is actually kind of a slow read, especially towards the beginning. But maybe through all of it, I definitely didn't find it as fast-paced as I expected. I will say that. Last time you read, it was in about a day because you had to rush for book club. Oh, okay. But now that you're reading it over a longer time, the pacing is standing out to you. I could see that. Yeah. If you were time pressured and you're like, I just need to keep going. Yeah, I could totally see that. You still have books from the 70s you bought when you belonged to the Doubleday Book Club. That's cool. I mean, it's not like they go bad. You know what I'm saying? You're due for a shelf reorganization. Fall back in love with your ancient TBR or not. Either way, could use a cleanup. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring. The other thing that I want to do is some of my letters of the alphabet are getting kind of full. And so I want to get it to the point where if I buy something new and it doesn't fit on a shelf, I can say, okay, these are books that I've owned the longest. Let me either read them and decide that I don't want it to own it after I've read it and make new space for the new one. Or let me just decide I'm never going to read it because it's been 4 years and finally donate it or, what's it called? Bring it to a used bookstore and get credit, that kind of deal. All right. Anyway, I've been chatting way too long, but I wanted to catch up on all your comments and see what you guys were doing. So let me go and switch our timer. So now we'll go to 60 minutes at a time for the rest of the day, which will be good because in the next sprint, like I said, I'm going to, what did I say I was going to do? I'm going to clean my bathroom for 15 minutes while listening to my audiobook. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to sit and actually read my physical book, which is making me laugh out loud. And I'm enjoying it so much because of that. At least the parts that are making me laugh out loud. Only 4 years. I know that is practically new. I mean, like the truth is if all the books I have were 4 years old and were published 4 years ago, you might even still find them in bookstores. But that is not the case for all of them. A lot of them were already backlisted books when I bought them. So, but some of them you can still find in stores because some of them are still really popular. Anyway, I've got an hour on the timer. We're going to go ahead and get back into the sprints. I'm going to listen to my audiobook. I'm going to clean my bathroom and I'm going to come back and read. And I hope you guys have a great time during your sprint. And I will talk to you in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? I hope your sprint went well. Mine went well. What did I do? I cleaned my bathroom and then, like I said, I sat down and started reading some from the book that I'm working on, the physical book that I'm reading. I will show it to you like this. I just put it in one of my notebook holder thingies. It doesn't really slide in, but it keeps it a secret. Anyway, yeah, so my day's going well. I'm not trying to do a whole bathroom clean today because I have a lot of other things that I want to clean. So my goal for today is just to clean my toilet and the floors in my bathroom and the sink because those are the things that are bothering me the most. And then I want to move on because I want to get through the whole house and I need to start like thoroughly freshening up my son's room because he comes home in 2 weeks, guys. 2 weeks. There is this weekend, and then the following week he will be home, which is just crazy to think. And he's like, that's crazy to think. So, anyway, let's see how you guys did during your sprint. I'm having a good time with my book. And I'm also getting hungry. So, I think in the next sprint, instead of working on the bathroom, I think I'm going to eat lunch. Well, no, maybe I'll work on the bathroom too, because I can eat lunch while listening to my audiobook and then go on work on the bathroom and then come back to my book. That sounds reasonable. Doug was saying hi to Diana. You bet that Proust painting is terrific. And you've heard of such an animal, but never met one in the wild. Very cool. And hello, Michelle. How are you? You're moving slow today, going on vacation on Friday, and your mind seems already there. That's fair. I hope you have a wonderful vacation. Going anywhere fun? We'll be working and cleaning, currently in a reading slump. No. Oh, that seems to be going around. And good morning, Stephanie. How are you? Stopping by from work, still working on David Copperfield, but also intermittent reading of Florence and Giles by John Hardy and Turn of the Screw. Oh, combined edition. Nice. I hope you're enjoying David. Hello, Chris. How are you? I'm having a good day of reading. How's your day going? 10% in and Amelia's hooked. That's always nice, especially by 10%, right? Amy, you've done a lot of good journaling this sprint. Awesome. Jay put some vegetables in the dehydrator, successfully screwed up your wife's plans by doing so. Oh no, she was going to dry some things. Read some more of Swell. Just meh. Okay. What vegetables are you dehydrating? And then what do you do with your dehydrated vegetables? Like, do you use them in soups or what? What do you do? And Denise read 31 pages on page 56. Nice. So you did your morning kitty things and had breakfast. Excellent. Did your son find the stationery you wanted him to bring home with him? Not yet. However, I did finally tell him the exact name. And I was like, this is the typical student pen. You should be able to find it pretty much anywhere a student would shop for school supplies. And your roommates should all know of the company. And he was like, okay. And then he sprung on us that in his last week of school there, they are free to do whatever they want. There's no scheduled programs. They can go wherever, da-da-da. So he is going to spend 4 days in Japan, in Tokyo. And I was like, oh, are you? That's awesome for you. But Tokyo also has really good stationery. And he's staying in Tokyo. So I'm like, send me the address of your hotel. I'll find a stationery store for you. Because you can basically get me a Uniball anything in 0.5 and I will be happy. And I was like, and they're not expensive. And they're even cheaper over there. It's just I don't have to pay for shipping. So I was like, just get a handful of each. And it'll only cost you $10. So he's like, okay. He's so not interested. But I've given him specific names and specific places now. Was it me that told you about a book called Told by an Idiot? No, I have never heard of that. It sounds interesting, though, like the title. Enough with the chores for Britta. Dishes still not done. I have dishes to do, too. Read a little of Glyph. Oh, that's right. I saw you were reading that. I did not realize that was a dystopian, Britta, until I saw your video talking about that. So now I'm like, So, yeah, I'll be interested to see what you think. J, you're drying peas, corn, mixed veggies, all frozen, and okra. You use them in stews. Okay, that's what I was thinking. And she was going to dry onions and eggplants. We use the eggplants as noodles and lasagna. Oh, and then if you dry them, they rehydrate while the lasagna is cooking. I like that idea. I know. That's what I was like, Amelia. I was like, what? I mean, what I was like, what? Why didn't you tell us this sooner? Like, you mentioned it sooner, but okay. Make sure you can leave the country and get back in. But even if you can't, you can come straight home and still bring the stationery with you. It is. It is. Like, in my opinion, it's my favorite that I've ever tried. But, like, come on. One stationery store. That's all I need him to go into. He doesn't even have to actually go into a stationery store to get some of the stationery. Maybe I should reroute him to a bookstore and have him buy stationery there. Alex, you're done going through pictures. You're not happy with them. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Because then if your eyes were blurred from the allergies, darn. Well, at least baseball season's not over, but I'm sure you wanted things from that specific game. That's a bummer, Alex. And good morning, Viviana. How are you? You're reading A Storm of Swords. Nice. Agatha, it was a good nonfiction reading sprint and a little recreational math on the side. How did you get recreational math on the side? What kind of math? I like math. I don't. I had a food dehydrator for a while. I tried dehydrating some things. Technically, my air fryer can dehydrate things, but I don't know what I would want to dehydrate. What are some easy things to dehydrate? And then I'll try it in my air fryer and see how that goes. Michelle, you're going to the West Coast to visit friends and read on the beach. That sounds amazing. You want to pack just one book, and if you finish it, get one there. Oh, that's fun. But when you're in a slump, you want to read everything and nothing. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Did another book put you in a slump? That's what it sounds like. Never mind that you don't really know what you're doing with your camera. Well, there is that. I feel like guides to technology are highly underrated. Like, can we at least bring the quick start guide back? Like, I get you don't want to give me a whole manual anymore, but like those quick start guides, like, here's the basic parts of your camera and the most used functions in print format in the box with your camera or technology. It's still super useful. You like dehydrated fruit, but you've never tried veggies. I feel like I never rehydrate my veggies well enough when I cook them into a stew. Because, like, I've gotten those stews that have, like, the pastas and the dehydrated veggies in them. But, like, somehow there's always something that's still just a little dehydrated chewy by the time my stew is done. And Agatha, you were saying Myrtle, Sudoku, logic puzzles. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. Fun. Amy, you've always had coffee in the morning, but you're looking to switch to tea. Can any of you tea drinkers recommend a good breakfast tea for you to start with? I would say if you just want a good basic black tea that doesn't taste bitter as all get out, my favorite is red rose tea, and you can usually find it in like every grocery store. I think it's a really nice, smooth breakfast tea. It's not flavored. It's just a really nice mellow black tea and has a nice amount of caffeine in it and is like great. And you can also get it decaf. So if you really love it, you can just drink it all day long between the caffeinated and decaf. So that would be my favorite, red rose. For a long time, you used to have to find it in the grocery store aisle with like the British and Irish food, but now I see it like with regular tea. And I put the name in the comments, Red Rose. I have like a little decaf pack I can bring and show you. If you do frozen vegetables, the prep is already done for you. Oh, I never thought of that. Oh, do you have to defrost them or cook them first? Can you dehydrate them from frozen? Is that like astronaut food at that point? Huh. Wow, you just blew my mind. Yorkshire Gold. I feel like I've had that one. And then just for tea in general, anything by Hernie and Sons is like amazing flavor. I've never tried their breakfast teas, but just trust me on that one. The news put you in a slump and reading two amazing, beautiful, gut wrenching books. Yeah, 2 5 stars, that would definitely put me in a slump. You need something happy and easy. Oh, yeah, happy and easy can be hard to find because a lot of books are dark and gloomy. So I hear you there. I hope you find something good, Michelle. Just dump them on a tray, no defrosting necessary. Oh my gosh. I'm buying some tomorrow. Wow. Thanks, Jay. Okay, let's go. Let's go into our sprint while I continue to think about all the frozen vegetables I now want to buy. And I'm going to go eat lunch because that'll partially help me stop thinking about the food. And then I'm going to clean my bathroom while listening to my audiobook. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to read this book. And I will talk to you guys all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. How did it go for you guys? Mine went really well. I ate lunch. It was delicious. I'm just looking out at the sky right now outside and it looks gorgeous. It's 70 degrees. And I'm now starting to wonder why we're still sitting inside. Probably because I'm running around doing so many things inside, to be honest. Yeah, I did clean my bathroom for a little bit as well. And then I sat down and read. I was listening to my audiobook for part of that just while I was cleaning because while I ate lunch, I was talking with my husband. So I'm going to go back and I just have the floor to mop in both bathrooms. I have some dishes to do, and then I might start working on like my laundry room. There's one corner in my laundry room that I've never finished like doing whatever I was going to do with this stuff after we moved in here. Like everything that's there is there because it's being donated to somewhere in particular. But now we've been in the house about 2 years that I'm like, am I ever actually going to donate those to particular places, or do I just need to like go donate them anywhere? Because now they're just sitting in my like laundry room, just getting older. Anyway, I'm going to be cleaning that at some point in the next sprint. That's what I'm trying to say. And I realized I almost like turned the camera off and muted myself. So let me be careful here with the buttons I'm pressing and let me give myself a little more light. All right, let's see what you guys did. We had quite a few people come in, it seems like, or at least a few people come in. Jay was saying food's not going to get any cheaper this fall. True. Yeah, so good time to look at alternative ways of using and saving the food. And going for a walk. I hope you had a nice walk. Alex, happy and easy recommendation. The Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Oh, that sounds sweet. Those stories make you so happy, probably because they remind you of reading them with your kids. Well, while listening, you had a great full cast audio you loved. The Wizard of Oz is another good one. I feel like a lot of like classic middle grade fantasy is like really good, or like all age fantasy, like The Wizard of Oz or Peter Pan, different things like that are like very charming type of books. What's the other one that I read recently? The Never Ending Story. Those are like fun and easy, but still like for all ages, so pleasing to read. Amelia had to leave, might be back later. Sounds good. Hello, Mai. How are you? I hope you're well. Hello, Christina. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well also. And there's our reminders. Hydrate. Oh, I left my water over with my lunch. Feed yourself. I did that. Check the laundry. Good point. Take the meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. And make sure you sub and ring the bell. Thanks, Christina. And hello, Marika. How are you doing? I hope you are well also. Walked to the store to get ice cream. Yum. What flavor, Anne? And hello, Lori. How are you? You've been working on your coaching credit renewal. Wow. Let me try that again. Also, my hand is randomly hurting. Your coaching credential renewal. That's what you're working on. What kind of coaching do you do, Lori? You wish you could say it's complete, but you have to finish an ethics course that you thought you completed. Oh no, not the thing you overlooked. Well, I hope it doesn't take too long. And so your phone decided to update. At least it was done before the sprints were over. Yeah, my phone updated yesterday, and then I was looking at it today, and I was like, oh, you changed how things look yet again. Like, oh, change no one asked for it. Denise visited with your son and read 17 pages. Nice job. Britta, Glyph is really weird. Halfway through and it's still no clue where this is going. Oh, do you think you'll find out? And then do you know how is this one related to the glyph that's the YPH? Like, is that like the second book in the series? Are they connected? It's so interesting that she named them the same thing. Agatha worked on your academic planner, which begins on July 1st, and listened to some more in Raising Hair. Nice. Number one kids fantasy for you is The Hobbit. I haven't read that in ages. I need to reread it. And Lori, reading Pooh and some of the others mentioned might be just what you need. You're getting back into the groove of reading, but it was a tricky slump too. Yeah, I always find that what works for me is finding something as fast paced as possible because like I need the plot to keep moving. Like I need it doesn't even have to be plot heavy per se, and it doesn't necessarily need to be short. It just needs to be fast paced. And so I'll like filter my TBR on the story graph based on pacing, and I will find something that's fast paced. And I never have as many fast paced books as I'd like. But I just find one of those to read, and that usually helps because then it's like the book is moving along, and no matter what length it is, at least the story is going and keeps me involved. And then, like, I'll finish something, and hopefully it was at least good. Coach executives or leaders who are transitioning to a deeper leadership role. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Once in a while, you have a small business owner as well, and you coach coaches sometimes. Yep, coaching all the coaches and coaching the people on coaching people, and big and small. That's a really cool job. And Jay chopped a bunch of onions for drying tomorrow. Ooh, yeah, dried onions. Cleaned up and looking up freezing eggs. Oh, yeah, finished swell. It's not your jam. Slice of life, slightly messed up, but mostly boring people, connected puzzle stories. No, the mostly boring people. And do you realize, like, along with your chopped onions, how many like cooking seeming references there were in that paragraph? Because I read like the freezing eggs, and then I thought you were going into swelling something, and then there was jam and a slice of something. I got slightly messed up, and then I thought you were talking about pizza stories at the end. I was like, what's going on? But none of it was actually food other than the onion. Strawberry ice cream. Good strawberry ice cream is amazing. Britta, Glyph, and Glyph are supposedly somewhat connected, but with different characters, so not really a duology. So then it's probably going to be like in the same dystopian world, maybe? That's interesting. Miss Hunter, hello. For Happy and Easy Rex, you would recommend Howl's Moving Castle series. It was such a good time for all ages. You read them earlier this year. Nice. Pizza stories would have been more interesting. Anything would have been more interesting than what you just read. At least you finished. Not sure where that hour went working on a grocery order. I hear ya. The day is going. I'm just glad that it's still like noonish, which also makes me feel like I've been awake for way too long-ish. But it's looking so nice outside. I think I might open this window behind us because that just sounds lovely. Because the house is like kind of warm, but I know it's only warm because the air is not coming on because it's not warm, if that makes any sense. We Free Men is funny and fantasy. I love a good funny fantasy. That's always a good time. And I'm sitting here trying to make one of those like old school paper bag book covers. Like, if you grew up in the 80s and 90s and like, you took your grocery bag, your brown paper grocery bag, and made it into something. I'm trying to do that jazz. And I've got it almost made, but I need to like straighten it out and fix it. And then I want to put like stickers on it because I wanted to buy a book cover, and then I don't always have the best experience on Etsy, and I don't want to buy it off of the devil's website. So if you guys know a good Etsy website that sells trade paperback size covers for your book, let me know, or some other alternative to that. In the meantime, I'm gonna like go back to high school and make a book cover. Like some folks, some brighten your day when they come, some when they go. Yeah. You're going to be reading The Dying of the Light. Ooh, that sounds dark. Whenever you feel like you're in a reading slump or need a palate cleanser, you read a cozy mystery. Okay. Yeah. I knew which kind of palette you meant. That is funny though. I didn't even think. Oh, wow. I don't know why that scared me, but okay. All right, it's time to go back. I'm going to finish my book cover first, and then I'll go clean my bathroom floors, and then I'm going to get back to reading my physical book. But for now, I'm going to turn my audiobook on my phone. So let me make sure I mute you guys. And yes, because mysteries work well for you too. Awesome. Okay, I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. I feel like you guys are like really low or something. Is that better? I don't know. Anyway, my sprint went well. I finished cleaning my bathrooms. Did I? I finished cleaning the floors. So I think all I have left to do is put everything back into the bathrooms. That sounds about right. And all of a sudden, I feel like super sleepy. I think it's because I'm not as directly in the sun. I don't know. I might go outside and get some sunshine in my face directly. Anyway, I finished cleaning the bathrooms, listened to more of my audiobook, reading some of my book. All of that is going well. I'm probably going to, what else did I want to do today? Reasonably speaking, I'm probably going to keep working on my bookshelves. That seems to be going relatively well. I'm also realizing that I'm catching some indiscrepancies in my little notebook. So that's been helpful. Did I fix them all? I think I did. I don't know. So that's been going well. And so have all my books. Yeah, wow. Like all of a sudden, just sitting over here and looking up has made me like super sleepy. I think it's because I took my glasses off. Anyway, let's see how you guys are doing and what you got up to during this sprint. Where were you? Where was I? What were we talking about? Anne said Lindsay's little library makes some beautiful book covers. Ooh, is that on Etsy, Anne? Let me know where I can look. I don't want anything super expensive. I just want something that will fit most paperback books. You know what I'm saying? And Viviana Atlas Stationery sells book covers. Ooh, Japanese inspired ones. Okay, you guys are good. Hey, Aries, how are you? Sublimation. Is that what you're reading? You got out of work and going to pick up your newest book acquisition on your way home. Oh, I see what it did. It posted them backwards. One of your coworkers witnessed an old man in a camping van drive over a traffic cone 3 times until he managed to get it stuck in his rims. Yeah, that sounds like maybe shouldn't be driving. For sure. I'm glad your coworker was okay after having watched that and like not involved in that. Your wife just dropped by to drop off a surprise. She got us 2 tickets to Dr. Jill Biden's book signing on July 14th. That's fun. Knows you so well. Got a book signing in. Awesome. And hello, Jim. How are you? You were saying to Amy, you drink black coffee and Irish breakfast tea reminds you of it. Earl Grey, you also enjoy. Earl Grey is good. And thanks for saying that, Jim, because that reminded me I did bring over. That is what the symbol for the red rose tea looks like. This is the decaf pack, but they have like a regular caffeinated version. So good. And hello, Artsy Jim. How are you? You're joining. You'll be reading Funny Story by Emily Henry on page 275. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Britta decided to leave the dishes for tomorrow. They will not run away. That is true. Thank you for that reminder, though, because I do need to empty my dish drain and refill it with the second round of dishes so that the sink is clear just in time to make more dishes for dinner. Denise did some tidying, got 5 pages read. On page 81, have someone arriving any minute to pick up something you sold on Marketplace. Very good. Artsy got to page 285 in Funny Story. Nice. Lori finished listening to all the modules. Yay! Next, you have to take the test. That part is the most challenging, even though you usually pass very easily. Okay, well, I'm glad you like pass with the flying colors, but I get also how like it can be stressful and challenging. So good luck, Lori. I'm sure you can do it again. Paula, hello. Thanks for popping in and hugging the like button. How are you? I hope your sprints go well. And Alicia, hello. You're very late for the sprints. No worries. Busy day. Listening to a bunch of books on your listing a bunch of books on your Pango shop. Fun. We'll go check out, what's your Pango shop's name? I know it won't let you leave the link, but if you leave the name that people need to look up, they can go see what you're adding in there if they're interested. You're also finishing the Vanishing Cherry Blossom bookshop. Fun. and you've just been in the mood to go through books and get rid of the ones you're no longer interested in. So true. Because I feel like despite like the criticism that seems to go around that, like there's a reason that over time like you can get say like I'm no longer interested in this book. And I think it's just largely because you get to know yourself better over time. And like you realize that maybe things that you bought a while ago or that you heard about a while ago aren't actually the type of things you'd want to read now that you have been reading even longer. Today, you hope to try to binge your library books since they're due soon, and you're also recovering from surgery. Oh, okay. Well, I hope your surgery continues to go well. Best of luck with that and with getting the library's books done. Jay took care of some paperwork, and now to pick up your next fiction read. Lunch will be next. Excellent. Lindsay has both an Etsy store and a YouTube channel. Awesome. Good to know. Thank you for telling me. Switch to nonfiction feminism for a world on fire. Ooh, who is just talking about having read that? Was it you, Britta? Did you mention that in your video that came out this weekend? Or was it Kim from Middle of the Book March? Somebody just mentioned that book recently, and it did sound interesting. It was probably you, Britta. Sue read a little, but trying to get a few things done. Same. Started the logarithmic curve to learn CapCut. Yeah, I know, right? Like like if all you're trying to do is just trim your videos, hopefully it won't be too bad. I like for half a second was like, what? Because I was looking for scissors and they're not scissors. But I like how you can either do a middle cut or you can do a cut that deletes everything to the left or a cut that does everything to the right. Just also learn how to use the undo button because that's also clutch. Britta sounds interesting. Looking forward to hearing your thoughts. Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing them too because it does sound interesting. And wanted to make, she wanted to take Lucy, but they have an age requirement of 18. Oh, that's unexpected. Okay. And you're well. I am too. Thank you. Just working and lurking. Red Rose looks like a good tea. Yeah, it is. I think it's the smoothest, like just basic all around black tea that I've had. I like other black teas. Like I love a good Earl Grey. But if I just want just plain black tea, that is my go-to. And the more I say that, the more I might have a cup tonight. You're reading The Correspondent. You're not a literary fiction reader, but it's still an enjoyable read despite being outside your comfort zone. The audiobook is very well done. That is good to know. I might give it a try eventually. My real concern with The Correspondent is not that it's epistolary, not that it's literary fiction or contemporary, but that it might be too sentimental for me. I find that sentimental things don't always work, especially if the whole book is supposed to be sentimental. I like sentimental moments in books, but if it's like a sentimental, like, oh, I'm supposed to be like, oh, like it doesn't always work for me. I wish it would, but like I either ugly cry or I'm like, I feel mean. Alicia, Birdie in the books. Oh, I was like, what are we talking about? That's what you are in Pango. So if anybody wants to check out what Alicia is posting on Pango, that is what you need to look up. I'm so slow. Oh, you've been sent really weird messages about listing books that are signed by the authors. Like as in they don't want you to list those or you started The Correspondent yesterday. Okay, let me know, Britta, if it's like super sentimental, like squishy, all in the feels, and if you like it. Once you finish the book you're listening to, you'll be starting Jade City by Fonda Lee. Yes. Okay, it was you in your video. Okay. I have to check because my mind, man, I've invented children for people before. So have I told you guys that story about Timmy? Let me know. It's a great story. Oh my gosh. Alicia, people have been randomly sending you messages saying that it's inappropriate for you to put signed books on your Pango, even though a lot of people do. That is weird. Because, like, I mean, people will sell, people donate signed books sometimes. So, like, is it like signed to you? Is that what their complaint is? Is that they think it's inappropriate that it's like personalized? But I mean, what if somebody else named Alicia bought it? Or what if somebody bought it and didn't care? Like, people have too many opinions sometimes. That's just my opinion. That's weird, Alicia. Yeah, considering there's a hashtag for signed books, right? Like, it's not like Pango says don't do that. And why would they say that? The correspondent has sentimental moments, but it's not super sentimental overall. You haven't finished it yet, and that might change. Okay. Yeah, we all think that's strange, Alicia. Well, so what? Like, I mean, so long as you're showing them that, like, who cares? like, like, people are putting on Pango books that have been gifted to them. Like, whatever. Like, if somebody doesn't want it, it's not like they have to buy it. Like, yeah, you have a signed book listed on Pango and nobody has said anything. You think you have a troll infection. Yeah. Yeah. You should report it to Pango or at least mention it to them. Like, hey, this is kind of weird. You don't let it get to you, but it's funny the little things that people will get in their feelings. Yeah. Yeah. And then feel like they have to comment on. And I'm like, you had nothing better to do? like the people who troll in the sprints and like will like go into people's sprints just to start leaving random messages. I'm like, you have nothing else to do. Are you at least getting paid to troll? Because like, get off the internet and go do something. Like, if that's all you can do. There's nothing wrong with selling a signed copy of a book unless it's an advanced reader ARC. Yes. And I have seen bookstores sell ARCs, and I have mentioned to them, you're not actually supposed to sell this. That's all you said. It was like, you don't have to buy it. That's fine. Yeah, exactly. Like, what if my name was Alicia and I wanted to think that author signed it to me? Like, don't steal my joy. Books you got free, just really tacky to try to sell them. Michelle was saying if they're signed by the author, it's fine. You would send those messages to Pango. Sounds like a troll. Yeah. The one that you did report was someone got upset because you listed a book written by a person of color because I had accidentally bought 2 copies. What? What are they doing, Alicia? They need to leave you alone. You drop off ARCs either by your library or there's a little free library outside your doctor's office. Yeah. I'm sure people do try and sell their ARCs on Pango. I have no doubt about that. And there should be a way of reporting on Pango that, because that shouldn't be happening. But anyway, crazy people online doing crazy things. People definitely don't have enough to do, and I agree. Not everybody. Some of us have plenty to do. And then some of us be out there whiling around with like extra time on their hands. And I'm like, I could think of jobs that you could be doing. Of course, the second I turn my light off, the sun goes behind a cloud. Anyway, yeah, I could think of things for those people to do. I've got a whole house to clean. And like, since those people have free time, they could come clean it for free since they have nothing better to do and get off the internet and stop bothering people. Like that, there should be community service for that. Like, whoever you trolled, you now have to go help them. More people need to touch grass. Yes, exactly. They should also have to do that. Like, here's your service. You have to go touch grass with other people. Like, maybe you need to go mow somebody's grass. Like, just combine it all together, but like not with an electric mower, like with the one of the hand push ones, because you need like some feedback. You send an email with all the messages screenshot. You haven't heard anything back yet. It normally takes them 48 hours to get back to you, and they're really quick about handling that stuff. Good. You're trying a new phone and can't do proper grammar. It's frustrating the editor and you. Oh, no. Oh, you're being trolled by your own phone, Michelle. Go weed the community garden. Yeah, that would be a great one. Like you have to do something that requires no electronics. That is your punishment. Internet trolls need a better hobby. Yeah, exactly. Books or video games. This would be the other thing. Like you're not free of this until you've actually acquired a hobby. So that you stop going on the internet to bother people. And bought a book on a website bookstore, and it was an ARC. That's shameful. Don't worry about proper grammar. You have big thumbs and can't type on my phone. Oh, mine's worse. I swipe on my phone where you just do these things and connect the dots to all the letters. That can end up with some real good gobbledygook. Anyway, it's time to go into our next sprint. I'm going to go and clean the dishes and whatever else I said I was going to do, and then come back and read. Eventually, I'll remember what I was going to do. But I hope you enjoy it. You switched from an iPhone to an Android. Oh, yeah, that'll mess you up for a while, but you'll figure it out. And hello, last attempt. Glad to have you here. We're going into a sprint right now. We'll come back in an hour and I'll talk to you all then. Happy sprinting. Bye. Hello and welcome back. Sorry, apparently I was getting carried away with my reorganizing of my shelves over there. So, how did your sprint go? Mine went well. I have read through all the pages I wanted to read in my book. This is how much I have left, so I should finish it tomorrow, my physical book. And then for my audiobook, how am I doing in that? I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Oh, I've got plenty to go. I am only 4 hours, 3.5 hours into the almost 16 hours. And I'm listening to it, I think I'm only 1.5 times speed because like it's a nonfiction and there's a lot going on. So I'm trying to like make sure I'm following some of the more descriptive parts in it. But it's going well. And I'm kind of wishing I had opened a window because it is kind of warm in here. Um, Maybe I should still open a window because I'm pretty sure it's cooler outside than it is in here. So I'll probably do that at the beginning of the sprint. Let me go back and see what you guys were up to. Anne is sitting outside. I did go outside for a little bit and it is super nice outside. Oh, I guess I'll definitely have to wait until the sprint starts to open a window because I'm just realizing one of my neighbors is mowing their lawn right now. Oh, thanks. Yeah, they are super comfy. Super comfy. There they are again. And yeah, I like them. They only had patterns, so I got one that was even more colorful than this, and then I got these as the most neutral version, and like they're oversized. Like, but this is how much I don't like shopping that I guessed at my size, and I was like, well, I know these won't like fall to the floor, but they're probably gonna be too big. They are. They're at least one, if not two sizes too big. But because I just wanted loose, casual pants, mainly for walking around the house, I figured it was fine. And it is. Aries is getting bullied by autocorrect. No, you managed to type a somewhat coherent sentence and then autocorrect. Yes, it's like autocorrect is the worst when it's like, oh, let me fix that for you into a sentence, into a correct word that makes your sentence less coherent, but that one word is spelled correctly. Oh gosh. You'll miss at least the next chat. Doctor's appointment at 3:15. Sounds good. Hope it goes well. And funny story on page 285 for artsies or for Jim. Talanda, hello. Joined in. Hope you're doing well. I am. I hope you're doing well as well. Everyone's doing well, I hope, in the sprints today. And you're going to be reading Blonde Identity by Allie Carter. Is that a parody? Like, it sounds like it would be a funny book instead of Born Identity. Jay, you want to read an interdimensional multiverse western, or do you want to read that, or do you want to read a post-Civil War western with eldritch horrors? Oh no, I'm definitely interdimensional multiverse. Which one is that? I feel like I should know. Is that the Upright Women Wanted? Is that what that one is? Let me know. Hey, Lauren, how are you doing? Oh, yeah, from your cruise. That's right. Happy cruising. I hope you're like got a good view, nice water. Oh, it's freezing. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 55 and rainy. Oh, so it's been a hang out and play cards. Okay, read your book kind of day. Well, hey, here we are. Oh, you did promise that you'd come and hang out. Oh, how nice of you. I hope it's a great cruise anyway for you, Lauren. Like, have a mimosa or something if it's not like too rocky in the moment and like chilling out. Yeah, I hope you're really enjoying your vacation because I know you were really looking forward to it. And all work and now it's time to play. That's so fun. Thanks for stopping in. Aries, you don't feel like cooking today, just going to put a pizza in the oven. You had a long day. That sounds like a good plan. I don't feel like cooking any day, even though I do. So I can relate to that. Jay decided to go with Outlaw Planet. Oh, okay. Well, he still went with the interdimensional, revenge story. How can you pass up on a main character named Dog? Yeehaw. That sounds pretty awesome. Let me know how you end up liking it. That sounds like all sorts of fun. Marika, you have to take care of your horse. Oh, but you'll be back as soon as you can. Okay. Give him an apple for me if you can. Oh, what's your horsey's name? You'll have to tell us when you get back. Hello, last attempt. You could only read for half an hour. Got a call. Read 15 pages. Hey, that's still 15 pages more than you read before. And I don't always read for the whole hour. In fact, I rarely read for the whole hour. I usually do other stuff at the beginning, so I'm not sitting for hours upon hours. The sprint went by fast, Britta. Probably because you're really enjoying your book. Yeah, that'll do it. Time warp you for sure. For sure. Kristen's gotten a lot of work done. Hopefully, after one more sprint, you can go sit on the deck and read. That sounds nice with the gorgeous weather. Agatha went a little further in your long, slow Don Quixote read and worked some more on the planner. Nice. Planning a long walk on the next sprint. Oh, a long walk sounds good. Do that. Yeah. And Naomi, hello. You love the pants. Oh, thanks. Thanks, guys. You joined at the end of the sprint and finished up on work stuff. Lovely. And Britta says, don't forget to hit the like button. Thanks. Yeah, that's always helpful. Good support for the channel and any channel that you like and video that you watch. Always go for the Eldritch Horror. Can't go wrong with that. Oh, you're reading in your language Tamil. It's a historical fiction based on medieval history of South India. Ooh, that sounds good. I hope you're enjoying it. And Lori, passed your test. Yay! Good job. I knew you would. I knew you would. Congratulations. That's awesome. I'm sure it's a huge relief too. Uploaded all your hours and ethics completion and paid your $175 fee. Whew. What a load off. Yay! That is a load off. It's always nice when you're like, okay, done. How often do you have to like retake that? Because I know you said you had to like re-up it or whatever. It's not a yearly thing, is it? I hope not. And Jay was saying to Aries, Eldritch Horror will have to wait. Brewing and stewing and burbling. Bubble, bubble, Doyle in trouble. What? That's definitely not correct. Definitely not correct. So I just bought a new game the other day, guys. And I'm so excited about it. So my husband loves the game Apples to Apples, which I also like. But like every time people come over, like, and we have friends over just to like hang out and we decide to play a game, he'll be like, let's play Apples to Apples. I don't like it that much. I don't want to play it every single time. So I got a game that's like Apples to Apples, but has a bookish theme to it. And I'm super excited about it. I'll show it to you. Last Attempt. It's available in English as Partaban's Dream. I haven't heard of that. It was written by a post-colonial writer, Kalki. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Whoops, except I'm pressing the button wrong. So that might be an option when it comes time to read from your country. Lori, 3 years before renewing again. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's awesome. Yay, so it lasts a good long time. Britta says, congratulations, Lori. And Aries might read The Memory Collectors is in the next sprint. You feel like you're entering your sci-fi era. Yeah, welcome. What kind of sci-fi do you like? And you're enjoying the land. Yay. That's awesome, man. I have the feeling a lot of people are going to like it. Next sprint will be a post office run. It took me a second. I was like, P-O, what would that be? So let me show you the game that I got. It is called Pros and Cons. Get it? I was like, they even made it a pun. How cute is that? And so basically the way it works is like Apples to Apples. You have like the one card that's like, sorry, they have like the cards stuffed in here. So you have one card that has this white backing like this. And, oh no, we're not doing that character. Boo, hiss. Oh, look. Hang on, I'm going to pause this for a second so that you can see this and you guys can then decide what you think is most fitting. But you get a character from a book. In this case, it is, can you see that? Annie Wilkes from Misery, which I feel like is fitting since somebody's reading Misery. So you get the character card, and then, like in Apples to Apples, you get 7 other cards that each might describe Annie Wilkes, and you have to decide which one fits her best. And like in Apples to Apples, you put that one card out, and whoever's the person who played the character card gets to decide like which of however many people's they think is the best, and whoever put out the best answer is the winner. So, for example, you could have Annie Wilkes is a gaslighter. Which is she? I don't know that I would say that. She's a gamer. Glitchy? I don't think so. A gender bender? No, that doesn't seem right either. Lives long and prospers. Oh, this is probably right. Can you see that? It says a loser. Or she's low effort. So you decide which one it is. I don't know. But anyway, I'm thinking about using that at some point in the next coming months to choose my TBR, and find books that match the character description prompts. Let me know what you think. Anyway, let me say goodnight to some of you because I see some of you are going to bed, which makes sense. You're welcome, Lori. And you're going to go now. It's 12:30 a.m. Happy reading. Thanks for stopping by, and we'll see you later. Britta was saying good night. And Aries, your favorite kind of science fiction set on Earth or our own solar system and in the near future? You just noticed that you started to describe the Expanse series. Might be time to read it. I like all of what you just said, except for I don't like space operas. At least I don't think I do. I don't want to get that complicated in my science fiction. At least not in that way. Anyway, let me undo the timer. I'm going to go back to listening to my audiobook. I'm going to keep working on my bookshelves for a while. I'm going to decide if I think it's cool enough for us to sit outside. Oh, and I'm going to turn the camera off temporarily while I open this window. Do I need to do that? Probably not. Anyway, I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Let me start the timer for you. There you go. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Hello, welcome back. How was your sprint? Mine went really well. I got a decent amount of organization done on my bookshelves over there, and then I needed to take a break to like sit in front of my fan and cool it down and drink some water. And now I'm sitting here listening to my audiobook, which I've been doing the entire time. And now I'm playing a little game, solitary game, while I do that. So, yeah, I'm enjoying myself. I'm really enjoying my audiobook and I'm making good progress in it. I have the physical book as well, so I can see the pictures that are in it. I'm almost, but not quite, regretting getting the paperback instead of the hardcover because I'm realizing the hardcover is slightly bigger, so the pictures would have been slightly bigger, but it's okay. So how did your sprint go? How did things go for you guys? Did you have a good sprint? What were you up to? How did you use your time? Let's see here. When we left off, Aries was saying you're in the middle of the Expanse series already. Okay. You just need to wait until your hold comes in from the library. Sounds good. And Jim, you're back. Yay. Going to continue to read Funny Story. Nice. Hello, Catherine. How are you? Grocery shopping done, and now you're working on Kiss the Villain. Oh no, you're not liking it. Okay, but we'll see if you end up DNFing it. Okay, let us know. Hello, Christy. How are you? You just got home and finally able to sign on. Yay! Took the kids to the park and ran some errands. Nice. Sounds like a good day. And now going to sit and do some audiobook reading and crochet. That sounds like a great day. Oh, and you finished Funny Story. Now got to figure out what to read next. I know, isn't that always a problem? And I feel like I really need a snack. So now I have to figure out what I want to snack on. Because the funny thing about reorganizing my bookshelf is because it's so tall, it's a lot of climbing stairs. So it's kind of like doing the Stairmaster. So I spread it out because I did reorganize all the books on my shelf in one day one time. That was a workout, let me tell you. I slept really well. Oh, Lori, during the sprint, you made egg salad and ate that. Ooh, and a sandwich. Ah, man, that's a good classic sandwich I haven't had in a while. Got your mail books. Ooh, what books did you get in the mail? Planned a grocery run. Started reading The Defense by Steve Kavanaugh and hopped on Zoom for a second. You did a lot during that hour. Naomi, during that sprint, you read some of As Sure as the Dawn and Anne of Green Gables. Nice. And hello, Miss Hunter, you're back. Did a few things and had dinner and read a little. Ooh, do you think you'll finish your book tonight? Because you're pretty close. And Kristen, need a one more work sprint. Oh no, you thought you could download a report for data you needed, but instead you need to manually look up the data. For 350 different zip codes. Well, at least that's only going to take you one more sprint. Kelly, you finally broke the seal on your next editing project. Yay. Got 12 pages complete. It's a second round and reads so much smoother this time. Nice. That's got to be nice. I'm mixing it up there for you. Sue, switch to your audiobook, The Last of the Plainsmen by Zane Grey. Jay's making the post office run. Made the post office run. Listened to some more of the Starling House on the drive. Once home, made it 16 pages into Outlaw Planet. Good job. Talanda read 4 chapters of Blonde Identity. Switched to this book made you think of me as you just started it. I don't know why I struggled there. And for Britta, more reading plus chocolate. What kind of chocolate, Britta? Like, you didn't tell us about the chocolate. Too much, but what can you say? Chocolate sounds good. You extended the deadline. Nice. One more sprint, and they can wait until tomorrow. There you go. And you've got books to read. I know. What are you reading, Kristen, or going to read? And Christy's been here for a bit and just haven't chatted. No worries. And hello to anybody else who might be lurking and haven't chatted. Hope you're doing well. And hubby and you were dusting the bedroom and switching from spring to summer decorations. Oh, it is time to do that, isn't it? Including your holiday tree. Yay! What's going on your holiday tree? Do you put summer things on it? Do you do insects? That would be cute for like part of the year and then like creepy for other parts, right? Like bees for summer, butterflies in spring, but then like fall and winter, like what would happen there? Oh, yay. And I'm glad you're liking it. This is still land, right? You're feeling really into it. And Christy recommend it for Christmas, but decorate it for holiday seasons. That'll keep your spirits up in bed a lot because of cancer. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you found something that brings you joy. Yeah, that's got to be really hard and really important all at the same time to find things like that. That is a great idea. We talked about that this past Christmas. We talked about like keeping our trees up all the time and just decorating them seasonally because we were like, there is something nice about a really large decorated tree in your house. Lori, your grandmother asked me to tell you. Oh, your grandmother asked me to tell you she's sorry. Okay. And Britt Marie was here. Ah, okay, okay. By Bachman, The Life Impossible by Matt Haig. That's the new Matt Haig, right? Is that right? And Athena Beach at Sunnerly. Haven't heard of that one. Pango Shop Buys. Nice. And Kristen still working on Spring. Oh, that's right. I knew that. And your audiobook is Tim Lake, or Tom Lake, rather. How are you liking Tom Lake? Probably will do some cleaning tonight so you can listen. Awesome. Marzipan and pistachio confectionery. Oh, that sounds great. Mozart balls? Do I want to know why? Oh, Lori, not a thing. Oh, the beach at Summerly. Oh, I was like, oh, that's an interesting mix of things. Right, that goes back to how we were saying autocorrect corrects the word, but then like makes things kind of crazy after that. Oh my gosh. Hi, Teresa. Yes, somebody did mention chocolate. I hope you're doing well. You're reading Bellwether by Susanna Kearsley and need to start a new audio. That sounds good. And you're liking Tom Lake a lot so far. Ooh, you're about 25% in. It's your first Ann Patchett. Yeah, I don't think I've read any Ann Patchett either. I think I owned something by her. Did she write The Dutch House? Is that her? I want to try some of her work because people seem to like it. Lori, it's an older one. You think the new one by Haig is The Midnight Train? Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yep. Okay. Gotcha. And Christy, it's a white tree. Took off the pink garland and different colors, butterfly floral stems from the Dollar Tree, and put on patriotic stuff with the Target Uncle Sam bird as the topper for the 4th. That's fun. Oh my gosh. That's fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And hello, Alora. How are you? You started 9 Perfect Strangers. Lovely. I hope you enjoy it. And okay, she did write The Dutch House. Okay. So that wasn't just me like making it up. Christy, you have some wood ocean theme ornaments to switch to for after the 4th. Oh, so then you'll have like a beach vibe tree. I like that. I like that a lot. Ooh, you could make little what are they? Starfish, like paper starfish stars. And Lori loves Ann Patchett. And for Ann Patchett, I have heard a lot of people don't like Bel Canto, so I will definitely not be reading that one. But you love The Dutch House and you haven't read Tom Lake yet. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people seem to like The Dutch House, like just as many people seem not to like Bel Canto, and everybody seems to love Tom Lake. And Anne has read all of her books. She is a very prolific author. So, I mean, that's one where if you like her books, like she's given you a lot to try, even if you don't like them all. You endured 9 Perfect Strangers. It was your first Leanne Moriarty, and it won't be your last. Ooh, nice. She's another really prolific author, like prolific contemporary author. I feel like I kind of want to get, like, I want to find my niche in literary fiction and contemporary fiction. Um, I feel like I'm getting there with sci fi, but like, at a place where I feel like I could confidently buy newer books in the bookstore. And I'm definitely not there yet. Anyway, it's time to go back into our sprint. I'm going to continue listening to my audiobook and find something to eat as a snack. And oh, you liked Bel Canto? That was the only one you liked? Maybe I should start with that one then, Britta. You need to paint the ornaments, fun craft to keep your hands busy while listening to audiobooks. You want to make jellyfish. Oh, that would be so cool. Yeah. Okay, let us know if you figure out a good trick for that. And Kristen, a lot of your mutuals loved Bel Canto. You'll be interested to see what you think. If it seems polarizing, you need to read it. Yes, exactly. You're a little more than halfway through Messenger of Truth, Christy, and getting pretty close to finishing Exhalation. Nice. All right. Well, let's get into our sprint so we can all do those things. And I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. I ended up having a very large snack, also called second breakfast. I had a bagel. I was apparently more hungry than I even realized I was. Let me just turn this thing off on my phone before it decides to start speaking to me. I reached, I think, where I want to stop in my audiobook. So I put that down for now. I did a couple other things in my little collection notebook in terms of updating it, both based on what I'm finding on my shelves. Because one of the other reasons I want to sort of reorganize my shelves according to that book collection is I want to update the book collection based on what's no longer on my shelves or what I've read. But I also want to make sure that everything on my shelves is actually in this book. So I did updating in that as far as I've gone. I will probably do some more stuff on the shelves, but I'm gonna give it a break for a little bit. I've reached the climax of my book, and I've realized that if I read in it for the next couple of sprints or the rest of the night, that I could probably finish it today. So I'm probably gonna do that, to be honest. So let me go back and see what you guys were up to and say hello to people who look like they came in during the sprint. If you have read Judge Stone by Viola Davis and James Patterson, you'd suggest Patchett's book, The Patron Saint of Liars, a similar theme. Ooh, I have not read either, but I will maybe remember that should I ever pick them up. But I've heard of both books and they both sound good. Laura, pretty nasty storm rolled in. Oh no. Okay, yeah, pop off, stay safe, and hopefully we'll see you again today, if not soon. And hello, Julia. How are you? I hope you're well. Second to last Monday of the school year. Oh my gosh. Oh, you have one of those school years that go like into June. You made yourself a Paloma, and now you're going to spend the evening trying to catch up on the amazing readathon. Oh, you're 3 legs behind. Okay, well, I think I have faith you can catch up. Maybe not tonight, but this'll give you like a good start. How about that? Hi, Jane. How are you? You finished up having your lunch, did some tidying up, and played an online game. That sounds fun. I hope you're having a good day. And Catherine, thank goodness for a break. But now you're over halfway in the Kiss the Villain, so you feel like you have to finish, right? I know that's what I'm feeling like in my book now, too. Christy started your daily readings and had a snack. I'm still hungry, so I definitely need dinner like soon. I don't even know what we're having for dinner. I think we're having bratwurst and something. Denise is back from the doctor. I hope it went well. We'll go for a walk next sprint. Excellent. Kristen just finished your work for the day. Yay. Time to go sit on the deck and read. Nice. Yeah, it's only 73 is our high for the day. And Julia, or Jane was saying to Julia, I hear you work in the school system as well. Oh, okay. So you totally get the almost there. Kelly made it to page 30 in the developmental edit. Nice. Britta will probably go to bed during the next sprint. Sounds good. Good night. Thanks for joining, Britta. Have a good evening. Sleep well. Aries is trying to read in bed to get sleepy. Your cat Simba has other plans. He wants to cuddle. He's like, let's cuddle, let's snuggle. And of course, he's probably doing it in like restless, like movement kind of way. You're definitely going to finish your book for leg 2 tonight. Awesome. Okay, yeah, so you won't be that far behind. Look at that. You'll be catching up before you know it. It went well. Test results were good. Excellent. I'm so glad to hear. That's always good. That's the way we want it to go, right? So yeah, I think I am going to see when my husband's home so I can see when we're going to have dinner. Oh no, a big cat fight. You almost had a heart attack because of your cats. Oh no, Marika. I hope they calm down. No cat fights, no heart attacks. They just need to chill. Do I need to put fish on the TV to distract them? And Kelly, you have leftover meatloaf. You're going to crumble that in your homemade marinara sauce with mozzarella. Oh, that sounds good. And wilted spinach, and then toss in penne noodles and bake the whole thing. That sounds amazing. Of course, where I thought you were going with that was that you were going to slice the meatloaf and put mozzarella on it and turn it into a meatloaf sandwich, because that also sounds really good. But I think that's also just going back to that I'm actually still hungry. Did I eat lunch? Yeah, I did eat lunch. Why am I so hungry today? I don't know. I feel like I haven't eaten lunch. I guess it's just dinner time, and I haven't eaten dinner. I just ate a really large snack. Naomi got prepared for work, that sprint. Okay, you work tomorrow, took longer than expected, and filled in your sticker chart. Well, hey, sticker charts are fun. And Alex, you're sitting in the parking lot at baseball practice from here to a different baseball team's game. Oh, finally getting a minute to crack open your book. Oh no, it took all day. That's just the summertime schedule, isn't it? Like just busy, busy, busy. Go, go, go. Aries Simba likes to walk all over your throat. Oh, yeah, that's not super comfortable for sleeping. Breathing is important. Some even call it vital. Starting Stolen Children. Sounds good, Mary. I hope you enjoy. Doesn't a meatloaf sandwich sound good? But you're out of bread. Yeah, because the bread part like would take it over the top, right? Yeah. What you're making still sounds good though, Kelly. And Miss Hunter reached 550, a sprint or two, and you're done. Yay! Well, hopefully that'll work. Jane's gonna work on persuasion. That sounds good. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna take a longer break this go round. I'm gonna check in with the hubby and see what's going on with dinner. And I don't know. I might see what the weather is like outside. It should actually be pretty cool because now the porch is completely in shade. Maybe we should go out for the last couple hours because we've got like 2.5 hours of daylight left. That doesn't sound like a horrible idea, but it's really windy. So I guess not, because I can see the wind blowing and it'll just be the whole time. But yeah, so I'm going to see what's going on. I'm going to stretch my legs for a little bit while I call hubby real quick. And then I'm going to sit down and spend most of this sprint reading. Because then hubby's going to come home probably during the sprint. And then the food's going to be ready right as we go into the break and chatty bit as usual. And then I'm going to eat and talk to hubby for most of the sprint after this. And then it's practically going to be last sprint time. So yeah, I've got to use my remaining time wisely if I want to finish my book. Because by the time I'm done, like, I don't want to read another page, even though I'm not tired yet. So that's the plan. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Whatever I just said, hopefully I'll remember it. Make a phone call or send a text and eat more. That is the going plan. And let me know, because I'm always curious, if you are participating in any summer readathons, like if you're doing big book summer, or I don't know what other readathons are like summer readathons. There's a lot of readathons going on, so you can also mention if you're participating in any readathon. But I was thinking summery ones in general, because in a couple days it will officially be summer if you're in the northern hemisphere. Otherwise, it'll officially be winter if you're in the southern hemisphere. Is that how that works? I think it is. All right. Enough yammering. We're going to go into the next sprint. And I hope you all enjoy it and are having a lovely evening. Good night to you if it's already late at night. Have a good dinner if you are going to go and do that. And we will talk some more. I will talk some more. And we'll see each other in an hour. I'll probably be wandering around, but hopefully mostly reading my book, which I'm still not going to tell you what it is. Because you'll see. It'll be in a video coming out probably not until July. Because I need to finish the other book that I'm reading for that. And then you'll see it. But it'll be good. I think you'll enjoy it. I'll see you guys in an hour. We'll talk about our summer readathons when we get back. So, welcome back. I totally lost track of time. How'd that sprint go for you guys? Mine went well. I did what I was hoping to do. I've started the oven. I'll be making dinner at the beginning of this next sprint and probably eating it, just having like basically hot dogs and french fries, but not really. And I read my book, the whole part of that. I probably have about 15, 20 pages left. So I probably won't finish it in the next sprint since I'll be cooking and probably eating, but I will definitely finish it before sprints are over tonight. That is the goal. So let me know how you did. How are you guys doing this evening or this night if it's already nighttime for you? Though if it was nighttime for you already, it would be pretty late at night for you. So I hope you've had a good evening and that your night is going well. And if it's just becoming evening for you, I hope you have a nice, relaxing evening planned. Let's see. Teresa, oh yeah, because we were talking about what readathons we're doing over the summer. Teresa's doing Jude on the Range, Big Book Summer. Oh, and Jane Austen July, of course. That's a super popular one. How could I forget that? And hello, Nikki. How are you? You're reading The Christmas Tree Farm. Christmas in July, except in June. Love it. And Aries is participating in the Tarot Readathon. Each tarot card has a prompt associated with it. You choose a book that fits the said prompt and earn points for your team. Lots of fun. Sounds good. And you're going to reread Persuasion, Teresa. Oh, and for Jane Austen July. That makes sense. Mickey's hoping to read Persuasion with Teresa. Fun. And Christy's going to try and participate in Buzzwordathon, both title and cover prompts, and both the 2026 Read Your Bookshelf Challenge and Passport to Summer Reading Challenge. Oh, yeah, by Chantel Reads All Day. Nice. And I'm going to be doing Herkiad 3. So we'll see how that goes. Teresa hopes you can, was saying that to Mickey. And are you going to do other books for Jane Austen July? And your local independent bookstore is doing an adult summer reading challenge. You have to read 6 books or 1,500 pages before Labor Day. Ooh, and you can win a free pizza. That's fun. I like that they made a prize. You'll easily do that, Anne. Mary is trying to keep up with the Buzzwordathon, the title only, Big Book Summer, ARC August, and Not Just Summer. And the Not Just Summer Read What You Own challenge. Nice. Sounds good. You got some good ones going on there. Sam was saying to Anne, reminds you of Book It, right? Through Pizza Hut. I know. Oh, and that was the plan. Nice. I love that, Anne. So does Sam. You joined your library's adult reading program just for the thrill of summer reading. I love that. My library has a summer reading program, but I never understand it. I think I need to go on to their website and see if I can actually explain it. Because there's a game board, and then there's these sections on the page to fill out. But I don't understand how the two things connect or what the prompts are. It doesn't totally make sense to me. Rachel, good morning. I hope you slept well. Just popping in to say hi, boop the like, and say have an amazing week. Same to you. Thank you for doing all that. Mickey, you don't know why you can't tag Teresa. Oh no, but you probably won't read another Jane Austen for Jane Austen July, although you really want to reread Emma soon. Well, there's still time. And Sue, still have about an hour in your audiobook, working on your jigsaw puzzle, a line of cowboy boots. Nice. I feel like that's on theme for June on the Range. Jade napped the nap of champions. Nice. Poured off 5 quarts of onion broth made from this morning's trimmings and read some more of Outlaw Planet. Good job. Ooh, there's my oven saying, put some stuff in me. Miss Hunter, yay, you finished your book. Ooh, and 5 stars too. That's awesome. I love that. Might start One Good Dragon Deserves Another by Rachel Aaron. Is that book 2? Because I know you were reading book 1, or read book 1, I guess, at this point. And Teresa, you finished 1 chapter in Bellwether, which is your first big book of summer. And then you started your June on the Range book, The Oregon Trail. Nice. I didn't know that there was a book with that name. The only big book that I know for sure I'm reading this summer is David Copperfield. Other than that, it's just going to be whatever else might get on my TBR that I get to. Sue, you're working on Big Book Summer, June on the Range, a couple of summer Ween games, Slice of Life, and of course, Her Kid 2.0 and then 3.0. Yep. You got all the things going, Sue. And it is book 2. Okay, nice. Good to know that it's a good series. Though, honestly, I would expect nothing less, but I've also heard it's a really good series. But I feel like it's also a fantasy series. Like, I feel all of her series, like, I just feel as an author that people don't talk about her that often, even though I feel like people still read things that were published around the time that she published those. So I don't know. I just feel like she's not super well known. You're starting an Unkindness of Ghost, which is your last Her Kid 2.0 book. Nice. Very good. You'll be able to finish that. Now, if you're doing Her Kid 2.0 still, like when are you like considering it the end date? Like if it was me, I would have gone all the way until Her Kid. I would have gone a full year. So whatever day I started 2.0 on, that would be the day I would have ended 2.0 on. But I know it like ends at somewhere different. Almost all my books are big. Are they? I mean, let me see. Okay. So it's over 400 pages. So let's take my June TBR as an example. I have Gilgamesh on there. Yeah, it's 480. I have the National Telepathy is not. What about this? No, this one's 300. The Necessary Beggar. I did read The Diving Pool. That was short. I try to mix it up to make it more possible. I did Uncle Tom's Cabin, and that was definitely, yeah. Okay. Fair. Because then I also did Call Me Ishmael, and that is also over 400. Okay, so I guess, when did it start? End of May, right? So I guess for June, I've read 1, 2, 3. 3 books for Big Book Summer. I guess they are all big. Yeah, I've read 3 books for Big Book Summer. I'm in the middle of book 4 and 5. I do tend to read a lot of 400-page books, in all fairness. Yeah. Yeah, over 400 pages. Yeah. I mean, though a lot of them are just barely over 400. Denise finished your 3 miles while listening to your book. Lovely. Good job getting your 3 miles in. July 6th is the official date. Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought like the official end date was somewhere in June, and I was like, that would have really messed me up. Okay, cool. And Sam started with Stephanie's, right, it starts with Stephanie's birthday, which I remember because my birthday is July 5th and hers is the 7th. And so I think when I did Her Kid 1, I think I started it on my birthday. So you technically have through the first week of July. Nice. You hope to read 1 a month. You can do that. I totally believe you could do that. That would be awesome. So I love Big Book Summer. I think it's like for a lot of people a much better like stretch goal than trying to do March of the Mammoths. A lot of 400 plus books you have read should have been a lot less. That's fair. That is fair. I would agree with that, even if they were just like 300 something plus books. Because you know what I would honestly say? I would say a lot of books that I've read that are around 400 pages, I wish were about 100 pages less. Like now that you say that, Chris, I don't know that 400 itself. Like if I look at the books that I've read, Gilgamesh could have been shorter. Uncle Tom's Cabin could have been shorter. Call Me Ishmael could have been shorter. Not a ton, but like 50 to 100 pages shorter for all of those would have been perfect. Definitely 50. 50, they could have easily been 50 pages shorter. Your Western's only 300. See, that's the trick. There was one summer where I was like, I'm going to read, these 400-page books. I'm like actively participating. And I've found that if I actively participate in Big Book Summer, I end up reading no 400-page books. That was the year I think that I read the most Mammoth books. And during that particular month, or that particular set of months, I happened to read no books over 400 pages. I was like, how did that work out? If you read a nonfiction, is the index part of the page count? I don't think so. I would count endnotes though. Honestly, like I don't sweat it. I look at whatever the last page in the book is that I'm actually going to read, including if it's notes, but only if I'm going to read them all. And that's what I count. Because I mean, if you think about it, how many books even start on page 1? I've read books that start on page like 10. Your Western's 448 pages. Only if you read it. Yeah, are you reading the whole index? You don't tend to count indexes, bibliographies, and usually footnotes that just list the reference. Yeah, like I'll count like end notes when they're like notes that I'm reading. If I'm like, I'm not reading your notes, then I'll just do the end of the story. Usually, I just do the end of the story. Whatever page that's on, I count it. Sam, you're reading for the BookTube Prize nonfiction, and all but one book of your list are over 400 pages. Okay, so you're good for Big Book Summer. Currently listening to Motherland, 435 pages before the index. There you go. You're welcome, Anne. I mean, count it however you're going to count it, I mean, a lot of indexes, though, if you look at the page count in your book, a lot of times the indexes are like Roman numerals anyway. So then you'd physically have to count your index pages to figure out how many pages that is. And who wants to do that? Like, that's just extra work. Just go with the numbered pages and whatever. The book Readathon Police will not come after you. I think that's always the important thing to keep in mind in readathons. I think the only time that I feel like people should be a little more strict about it is if they're doing something that's like with teams and points and like there can be a winner and prize. Then you should be, honest and rigorous. But Big Book Summer, like that's fun. That's just to challenge yourself. You read the Mark Twain bio that was over 1,000 pages. You felt every page. Oh my gosh. I know what you mean. Like there's some books where you're like, yep, that was definitely thousands of pages. And maybe they snuck a few in. Oh, that does not sound good. It is July 5th. Yes, my birthday is July 5th. Oh, that's your big brother's birthday. Awesome. Nice. It's always fun. There's always fireworks the night before. And sometimes the day of, if they got canceled the night before due to weather. And there's always a party and a barbecue. And people almost always bring me a cake for it. So it's a good birthday to have. Like, I feel like if you were going to have a holiday birthday, that's one of the fun holiday birthdays to like have it right around there. I don't think I'd want it on the 4th because then I'm never having my own separate birthday. So I highly recommend like just after. Jay never had a book in which the index was Roman numerals, playing with long intros with Roman numerals. Yep, there's that. Yeah. Always read the bibliography. It points you to other books. Nice. Yeah. Well, then, count it if you want. Like I said, there's no book police coming after you. Your mom's is on the 4th of July. I mean, it has its benefits. Oops. I skipped Christie's. I'll come back to you, Chris. We always celebrate his birthday on the 4th, and his wife always makes a delicious from scratch cake. Yum, yum, yum. Ooh, I want to make one of those like Kool-Aid cakes. Is that a thing, or did I just make that up in my head? You could always just say the fireworks were in prep for your birthday. I do. All the time. I'm like, oh, you guys shouldn't have fireworks and everything. So thoughtful. Anyway, it's time for our next sprint, and I need to make dinner. I'll see you guys when we get back in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. I did indeed have dinner. We had sausages and peppers and onions. I don't feel like there was a lot of onions in the mix, and French fries. And I might have some peaches too if I'm still hungry, but I'm feeling mighty full because I did have a lot to eat before that. So, because today I'm apparently just hungry. Anyway, oops, putting the wrong book over there. And then I did sit down to read for a little bit, and I have maybe 10 pages exactly left in my book. So during the next sprint, I'm definitely going to start with the last 10 pages in my book. And then I'm probably going to get back to doing stuff with my bookshelves because I'm nowhere close to done with that. And I want to keep working on it. So let's see how your evening has started out. I might even open that window when we go into sprints and let some of the final light in. But if I open it now, like I'm just going to be a shadow talking to you. Chris read Motherland for the BookTube Prize, a great scholarly book. Nice. Yay, Sue, for finishing your jigsaw puzzle. Nice job. A poke cake? You use Jell-O in those? Oh, a poke cake. Oh, is that what I was thinking of? It might be, but I've had one of those before as well. I don't remember for the life of me what it tasted like. I just remember I liked it. I don't remember what it looks like either. But I know what you're talking about vaguely. That might be what I was thinking. Anne was saying your birthday is on Epiphany and you always had a church service with covered dish. You used to joke it was your birthday party. Nice. Hey, Nani, how are you doing? It has been a long time. I hope you're well. What are you up to nowadays? You just finished reading Rainy Afternoons and you're currently reading The Employees. The Employees. Why does that sound familiar? Well, it's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi and hanging out. Dina has spent most of the day outside visiting your aunt and uncle. That's nice. It was a sacrifice for you because you don't do outside. Ooh, okay, I hear you. You had to get it almost halfway through your book before they got here. Ooh, that's good. And I'm glad you got to spend time with them. And how nice of you to make a sacrifice to spend that time with them. Denise didn't get much reading in. Your granddaughter stopped by. Fun. I always love how your family stops by to visit. Jane got to about a quarter point in persuasion. Not bad. Good job. Talonda read 3.5 chapters of your book, and you're reading the book made me. This book made me think of you by Libby Page. It's good so far. Nice. Oh, you have the annotated version. I've seen those. Oh, and it's taking long to get through because of like the extra annotations and notes. That makes sense. And Miss Hunter. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. You read the prologue and just started the first few pages in the first chapter, and you think you're going to call it a night. Much accomplished. Thanks for hosting. You're welcome. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for joining. And Jay fed the dogs, had a snack, read some more in Outlaw Planet. 50 pages in, and classic Western in spite of the uplifted animals and strange tech. That is such an interesting combo, but it seems to be becoming a more popular combo. Sue's reading The Making of Molly Gardner. Nice. Agatha loved this book, made me think of you. I feel like I've seen the cover, and sorry if you heard that in the background. Sam read 20 pages and ate some soda cake. Ooh, what kind of soda cake? Is it one of those cakes where like you combine the can of soda with the cake mix? Those are so fun and so easy. I might need to show my son how to make that. Maybe I shouldn't show him how to make that. Scratch that idea. Because as soon as I said that, I was like, nope, that's all he'll eat. Kristen passed the 50% mark and Tom Lake had to go run an errand. So stuck with the audio, just picked back up spring. Nice. Yay, at least you're reading now, right? Jane, you're very welcome. You need to get some dinner before your library book club meeting. Oh, yeah, that sounds important. And yeah, after this break, we will be going into our last sprint. I don't know why I got stuck. I was like, what am I trying to say? Oh, yeah. Ooh, the diet cream soda and a box of chocolate cake. Ooh. I bet that adds a nice note with the chocolate cake. I kind of feel like now that you say that, a cherry Coke with chocolate cake. Yeah, that sounds good. I may have to make one of those soon, either way. Maybe I'll just make it and won't tell my son how I made it. And then I always like to either do Cool Whip or like the whipped frosting on top. Like not the super creamy one because then it just keeps it all light and fluffy. Cream soda and chocolate does sound good. You've done vanilla and 7 Up before. Yeah, I could see that. I also like, what is it? The funfetti cake is really good if you do that with like a 7 Up or a Sprite. Or a strawberry with cream soda. Or if they have, not peach, what is it? There's like you could do vanilla and orange soda. That's good too. You use that combo all the time. Yep, you eat it with Cool Whip. Nice. I haven't made those in so long. I need to. You just got the rest of your daily readings finished, except the last couple of paragraphs. So we'll finish in the first few minutes of the next sprint, then eat dinner. Sounds good. Now I want cake, even though I'm not hungry. I just want cake at some point, not necessarily right this moment. And then also, wow, I think I need to open the window back up because now that it's cooling off outside, it's still warm in here. And I don't think it's warm enough for the air conditioning to come on. And I'm like, but it needs to because I heated up the whole house with the oven and the air fryer. I swear, it doesn't produce as much heat as the oven, but it heats up the kitchen because it's just blowing hot air out its back. So there's that. But anyway, it's been a good day. It's been a nice sunny day, even though now that I think about it, I thought today was supposed to be rainy. Like, oh, it says 2 days of rain starting tomorrow now. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, but not that much rain, which means it might not even rain at all. But you know what I am looking forward to? Our highs all week are in the high 70s. So I'm loving that. You want to stop by Whole Foods to get some chantilly cream frosting? Ooh, fancy. And hello, Cypher. You read 42 pages of Don't Let the Forest In for your book club. Really enjoying it. Yay. That's always nice. I love the title of that. It sounds like creepy and good all at the same time. Mickey, indeed, more details about this cake with pop. Do you replace an ingredient with the pop? Yes, all the ingredients. You literally buy boxed cake mix and you pour in. You can use regular soda, but most people use diet soda because they're trying to make it a lighter cake. But yeah, it's literally just boxed cake mix, nothing else. And just your soda. I'm pretty sure you can find YouTube videos of people doing it. Strawberry cake mix with the cream soda. Yes. I know, Kristen. Like forever. Can this just be summer? Do you work outside of running your channel? I don't anymore. I did when I first started my channel and then we moved. And I haven't really worked since moving here. We're in a much smaller area. And so I've been kind of like, I don't even know what I would want to do here yet. Even though we've now been here a couple of years, I'm still like, what? Like, I don't know why. This has been like the hardest job transition I've ever had to make. Kristen was in Florida last week when it was stupid hot. Oh, yeah. So you're glad you missed it. Lucky you. I did not. That's when we broke down, Kristen, and finally turned on our air conditioning. Because I was like, no, can't do it anymore. Yeah, we're supposed to have a cool night too. I don't know if we're going to be back down to 55, but I think we might just barely be 60 as the low. 12 ounces of soda, cook following box directions. Yeah. And then what is the trick for mixing them together? Because I think it helps if you let the soda go a little bit flat first, or you pour the soda in to the box first. I just remember there's one way of mixing it together where understandably it can become a little fun. I think you want to add the box cake mix to the soda, if I recall correctly. You've never heard of it? Oh my gosh, you should try it. It's so much fun and it's so easy. Like that's the best part is that it's so easy. And really it's just take your favorite soda and mix it with whatever cake mix you think sounds good and it's a good time. It's a good baking thing for kids too. Now we all want cake. Yeah, the Jello poke cakes. You don't work either and I have no idea what you want to do. Okay, we'll just both try and figure out what we want to be when we grow up and go from there. Sounds fair. All right, we're going to go into our last sprint. So we have just under an hour left. Happy sprinting, everybody. I'll come back in an hour. We'll talk one last time, maybe about some more cake ideas. And yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How did the final sprint go for you guys? Sorry for my squeaking chair here. My sprint went well, and my alarm was just about to go off. Literally, as I touched my phone, it was going to be like ping, bing. Anyway, my sprint went well, and I finished my book. So, yay, I'm excited about that. I was not expecting to finish until tomorrow, though I should have figured that I stood a good chance of finishing today because sometimes Mondays are good for finishing books. In fact, a lot of times they are because I don't know, you just get a lot of reading in on a Monday. So I am super happy with the progress that I made in my book. I'm excited that that means I get to start another book tomorrow. I am slightly tempted to finish the book that I have on audiobook tomorrow, like physically sit down and read it so I can like really finish it. But I'm actually liking having an audiobook available, and I usually run a ton of errands on Tuesday. So I'll actually make a decent amount of progress on that book if I stick to the audiobook. So I think that's what I'm going to do, which means I get to start a different book to physically read. So that's exciting. I have no idea what I'm going to read next. I don't know. I'm not even going to say because I really have no idea what I'm going to start next. Because what I mentally have to work myself up to and prepare for is that a good chunk of July, I'm going to be reading David Copperfield. In fact, I'm probably going to start before July. In fact, Alex, if you've come back on, we need to figure out when we're going to start David Copperfield because I know you have a few trips coming up and I've got things to think about with my son coming home and all that. Anyway, let's see how you're doing. And speaking of that, well, I won't confuse things. I'll just go and see how you guys did during that sprint and say good night to you all. Let's see. And Sam, was wonderful. You never make cake the same. Yes, that's so true. I forgot we were talking about cake and all the like different soda cakes that you could make. Nice that it is nice that I can focus on the channel. It is. Yeah. I started it about like a year before I moved. And I was working while I was doing that and it was fine. Cause my work hours were very flexible. And then, yeah, it was very unique and different job that I was in there. And so it's one that I'm like, I wasn't expecting to be in that job. And so I think that made it an awkward job to then come out of and be like, now what? And for a long time, it didn't make sense for me to look for work just because there was so much transition back to back to back. And now that's over. And now I'm like, now what? So it's nice to still have the channel. Yes, let's Peter Pan it. You and I, Christy. You're welcome, Agatha. I'm glad it was fun and productive for you. It was the same for me. I had the experience of both, which is always lovely. And Sam, you slowly incorporate the box mix into the soda and let the fizz settle a bit before mixing. Don't want to overmix so you fold the batter. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I was like, pretty sure it has to be the box mix into the soda because I felt like I did the soda into the box mix one time and it doesn't quite do like the baking soda volcano, but you feel like something like that's about to happen. You're welcome, Diana. Have a nice evening. You're welcome, Anne. Have a great evening and a great week. Oh, the coolness. Yes, I'm thinking I might open a window in here because it's still warm. And Catherine finished Kiss the Villain, 2 stars. Do not recommend. Oh, no. That's awful. I hate a 2-star read. I'm so sorry. But yeah, you're finished. Better book next. Julia finished Lake 2 book. Yay. You're very welcome. I will see you next week, and I'm glad you were able to finish it. Sam said, yay. And hey, honey, you only joined for the last sprint, but hello and thank you. You're welcome. Thanks for joining even for the last sprint. Niece read 20 pages on page 198. Lots of reading done today. Awesome. Cypher, pretty distracted last sprint, but swapped over to your nonfiction, read, and got another chapter of that done. Awesome. Good job. And it was nice having you here today. Mickey got 2 chapters done of Ibis and you're really enjoying it. It's a group read for Caribathon. Oh, you loved their group read last year too. Awesome. Love it. Jay, dinner is served. Hope everyone has a great week. 5-star reads in perfect weather. That's awesome. Like, yes. May we all be blessed with that. Take care to you too and have a great week and a 5-star reads in perfect weather as well. Sue got a ton of reading in 11 of the books you wanted to read. Wow, good job. Not close to finishing anything except your audiobook, but still that counts. You should finish later tonight. Awesome. Kristen made it to page 70 in spring. We'll probably try to get to 100 tonight before bed. Good job. Good luck. To Londa, you're welcome. Didn't read the last sprint, but ate supper. Hope you have a great night and great week. Same to you, and I hope supper was good. Sam got to